Hello. Uh-oh, I torpedoed my own stream. Well, that just about sums up the day. Oh, Sandra, you're here. Oh, good. I didn't lose everybody. What's up, Jane? Welcome back. Welcome back to San Diego. Thanks, everybody, for being a part of the action. Oh, look, it's Haz. What's up? Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. We're here, of course, a couple minutes early, but that's all right. We like to be early whenever possible. You know, it's something my dad taught me, be early. Nancy L., I'm watching you on the Orange County stream on my TV. I left a few comments on the stream. I saw that, Nancy. I just saw that you live right on the approach path. Oh, Captain John, you finally met Carolina Aviation? Awesome. Keith PDX, what's happening? Great to see you, Keith. How's it going, Haz? I did not see that, Captain John. That's awesome you met him. I also met Carolina Aviation. So what's up? What's up, everybody? Great to see you. If you haven't hit the thumbs up button, sure would appreciate it. And looks like Delta Airlines is ready to take the runway. Yo, Kevin, what's up? 2 sandwiches, 2 shows. That's awesome, Nancy. And then Nancy said, back in the 70s, I could always hear the planes put on the brakes from my house. Wow. That's pretty impressive, Nancy. You could hear them put on the brakes. Skirt. Oh, nice. Sweet, Captain John. Very, very good. What's up, Dreamweaver? My friend, my lovely friend, as we get sunshine and plane spotting. Melina, hello, hello. I'll be back in San Diego tomorrow near 7:45 after a couple weeks in South Carolina. Oh, awesome. Good to have you again, Melina. And what part of South Carolina? I live there. That is great, Melina. The beach cam should have been here yesterday. Would have caught the plane that crashed and made lots of money. Yeah, I saw that. What? It was out at Point Loma, was it? Sad stuff, beach cam. Hey, what's going on, ERB? Bienvenido a un programa. So yeah, we are here. Hopefully we can get some of the ocean clouds back. I liked the weather up in Orange County at the time. It was mostly cloudy. It was great. Yeah, CRB, thrilled to have you. You got a Embraer Phenom here. I'm gonna turn down the gnat sound just a little bit because I'm getting it in my ears pretty loud. Here, why don't I do this though? That would be good. Nancy says, loved to use Air West back then. Those DC-9s were loud. I bet those DC-9s were loud. Hey, what's up, Ramona Aviation? Welcome back. Great to see you, Ramona. Checking out this Phenom. Being phenomenal. taking off for FlexJet. Oh, in the Beaufort Low Country area. All right, Melina. I lived in Charleston for about 6 months, and Hilton Head's one of those airports that I would love to do plane spotting at, just because it's a challenging short runway. So awesome, Melina. Yeah, I lived in Charleston. I lived in Hanahan, actually. Flare Drums, what's up? Great to have you tune in. Thanks everybody for liking and subscribing. Yeah, let's see if we can break a record tonight, ERB. Quick note, I have put my soundboard away for today because since I used up some of the battery from my computer, I'm trying to conserve and see if I can do a longer show. So I've got about a half hour left on this camera battery as Southwest Airlines taking the runway right now. Telly is lurking. What's up, Telly? You're just joining us. Welcome in. Don't be shy. Say hi. Yeah, and we are, if you missed our Orange County show, that's right, we did a live stream at John Wayne, Orange County, a bit of a surprise. It was great to be there. And we'll have to do it again. Next time I'll have to bring my truck, Nancy, and that way we can shoot over the fence. Wild stuff, the beach cam. Wild stuff. E175. Yeah, I just wish I had more batteries or I could go all night. When I can afford a new scanner right now, Beach Cam, when I can afford a new scanner, those are about 150 bucks. And so right now, I've got so many things I need to buy. It's pretty far down the list, unless somebody wants to donate a scanner or contribute towards a scanner. So they're not super expensive, but 150 bucks is still 150 bucks. So last month we did a lot of shows, but I actually lost money, which means I had to put it on the credit card, which is great. So now I got to make up. So yeah, so I got to work hard this month. The crowns are a new thing that YouTube has added just to show support. I might be able to get rid of them, ERB. I don't know. It's a fairly new thing. Yep, you can earn it. You can earn more crowns by chatting and contributing. That's right, Has. Thank you. So the A350 landed for Lufthansa. British Airways landed on time. And we are still expecting British Airways 787 to land around 6 o'clock tonight. And then we'll be here as long as we can into the night. As long as people are here, we'll be here. So into the night we go. Individual views can turn it off. Thank you, Keith. All right, we got a private jet arrival next. It'll be hold on, I should get up my flight radar. Challenger, no, Learjet. Learjet. Meme, what's up? How's it going? KLM is not coming today. Right now they are Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday, Meme. So not today. And unfortunately, I won't be able to, my flight is early tomorrow, so I won't be able to stay for it tomorrow. But another time, we'll be there. Yeah, Flair, this is probably one of the greatest views, eh? Lynn, good evening to you across the pond in England. Hello, hello. Cheers. Copa starts flying here. Copa Airlines starts flying here beginning June 25th. June 25th. So maybe in a few weeks we might have to come back to San Diego and see Copa as well. All right, another E-175 is landing shortly, and then we'll have a Cessna, old school Cessna Citation 5. Hey, you know, Sandra, like I always say, if we can help if you can fund it, I'll do it. So if you can make it happen, I'll make it happen. It's a team effort here on Pip's Plane Spotting Live. I'd love to go back. Hey, Robert, I am in San Diego. Dino! Well, thank you. Yes, Dino, we are still planning to be at Denver next week. You know, and Dino, you bring up a good point. You know, one of the easiest ways to contribute to the show doesn't require any contribution at all. It just is watching the stream and watching the ads, and as much as they're annoying, it starts to add up if you get a huge audience. So just another option. And yeah, Dino, so to clarify, yes, we are most definitely going to be in Denver next week. I fly there Sunday morning and we'll be there until Tuesday. So yeah, we should have a lot of fun in Denver. Looking forward to it. Adam, how's it going? How's Cedar Rapids? Thank you, ERB. Thanks everybody for hitting that thumbs up button. Well, you know, you never know. We might hit a new record today. I know this is a little bit later show, but we will go into the evening. Vince! It would be cool. NAC, thank you so much for your thumbs up. Appreciate it. James Woolard. I know. Yeah, it's James. I was at John Wayne, Orange County, but it's only about an hour and 20 minutes away from San Diego Airport. So I actually got in super early this morning. When I flew into San Diego here, it was about 7:30 I landed. So I picked up my car around 8:30, and then I was off to Orange County. And then it's just an hour 20, hour 30. And yeah, so it is dedication, so I appreciate that. Nancy, I'm looking forward to Denver too. But Denver's bumpy when landing. I will remember that, Adam. They do keep quite a variant, that is for sure, meme of United Aircraft. So we will see Denver. So to give you some so here's what I'm thinking on Denver. If anybody's been to Denver, you know that The airport is the biggest airport in America as far as land. So the runways are really spread out. The airport is really spread out. So it can be a challenge sometimes to do plane spotting, but we'll do our best. Usually, the European arrivals will arrive on the east side, but one of the runways is closed on the east side, one of the north-south runways. So my hope is that ATC might vector traffic to the west side, but we'll see. So we've got 3 days there. Jonas, benvindo a un programa. So here's our citation 5. But anyways, so Denver is great. It'll be great. I will say Denver's pretty awesome because they have 3 outdoor decks that are airside or post security. So once I get off my flight, I can go set up at one of the decks on Sunday and do that. So that should be, they make it pretty easy. There is, Dino, there is. You gotta separate yourself apart. Go the extra mile. And I kind of feel like, well, it's good old friendly competition. I mean, it's capitalism. But I feel like I have a bit of an advantage because I actually work in the airline industry or the aviation industry and have some technical experience. So I hope that pays off. Andy, what's up? How's Pittsburgh? It's great to be back. It is great to be back. Absolutely, Andy. It's great to see you. Yeah, so here's, since Sandra mentioned the cruise ships, no cruise ships per se. There is a couple of yachts, though. And, of course, knock on wood that our Wi-Fi works well today. No, we shouldn't be expecting rain, ERB, as we get a Delta. Yeah, this Delta A321 is landing right now. But we're just getting rolling here, so we're going to go way into the night, so I hope you can stay up with us, and we're thrilled to have you. Nice touchdown there by the A321. No, I used to work for American flare drums. Now I just work for in airport operations. I won't say who for, but yeah. Yes, that's Robert Brunn. You brought up a great point. Denver's so big, it can take a bit of time to get from the runway to your actual gate. Very cool, Adam. I've seen those articles, meme. You got to be careful because people were saying the same thing about Eastern, but it wasn't really the same. So you got to be careful on that. If you're just joining us, welcome in. We just got started here. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. You know, I think we're on episode 323 here. I won't count Orange County simply because it was kind of a surprise stream. But yeah, if you didn't know, we snuck over to Orange County this morning and did a quick show there and raced back down here to San Diego. Rainy Cajun is just joining us. Thanks so much, Rainy Cajun. Oh, we got another A321 from Frontier, as Sandra said. Whee! Andy, I have seen a couple. The only DC-10s I've seen are the old tankers that they use to fight fires with. On that aircraft, that's pretty old, so I'd be intrigued to see who was flying that. But I know I've only personally seen them, the DC-10s, in the fire apparatus category. Good question. Concourse B is the United Gates, roger that. And I believe, Adam, Concourse A is where most of the international arrivals will block in. And I am grateful. Yes, Dino, there should be 3 heavies taking off tonight. And then there's British Airways about 6 o'clock. So in about 2 hours that is scheduled to arrive on a 787 as well. Thank you, RB, for the likes update. Yeah, if you do encounter occasional buffering, just refresh the page. Oh, a little Wake Fortescue action there. Houston, Texas. Sound is good here. Thank you. Sound is good. Yeah, ERB might want to refresh. So again, yes, thank you so much for joining us here in San Diego as promised. And again, very excited. I'm hoping to get 3 shows in Denver, minimum 2 shows, because I don't fly back from Denver to Tucson until Tuesday evening. So I'm hoping to get at least 2 nice long shows from Denver, which I'm really excited about. I'm hoping we can catch the A380 one of those days. We'll get lucky and catch one of those days. So cross your fingers, send the good vibes along. Hemi Brothers is back. Jack, what's up, man? Feather Jensen, how's it going? Has says his new video is out. Right on. Excellent, excellent. Welcome back, Jane. A Challenger 300 from Burbank. Oh, yep, I see it. It'll be in our view in about 15 seconds. Yeah, I miss coming down there to Houston. I miss coming down there to Houston Flare Drums. SC Aviation Partners LLC. Roger that, Dino. You may want to refresh. Everybody else able to hear me and see me okay? Hey, Hemi, I know you got school, so it's okay. No worries, man. No worries. Everybody else able to hear me okay? If you do encounter buffering, yeah, just refresh. We usually have a pretty stable signal here. Thank you, Dreamweaver. Thank you guys for the reports. All good here. Michael, Les, Chuck, what's up? All right, thank you, everybody. Melanie's been a member for 7 months. Thank you so much, Melanie. I'm going to make my sound effects since I am not using my soundboard today simply because I am conserving battery since I did a show up in Orange County. So I'll just do a thank you for being a member for 7 months. Yeah, flare drums, good question. I have a what's called a Wi-Fi, well, you should know this, Wi-Fi hotspot. Some people use their phone, some people use a hotspot, some people use Starlink. It's all about personal preference. But I have a hotspot. Ramona Aviation has been a member for 16 months. How about that, Ramona Aviation? What's up, Josh Aldridge? How is Oklahoma City? Yeah, thank you everybody for hitting that thumbs up button. Welcome in. If you're new to the channel, don't be shy, say hi. There's an outside chance we could get, I think we could get to 10,000 subscribers by July. That would be pretty sick. By the end of July. Thanks, Sandra. You know, oh, and Sandra, I didn't respond to the email, but I actually have a slide set up for Aspen. I'll have to post it in the community section. I agree, Has. You know, our last 4 times we've been here in San Diego doing live streams, we've gotten, let's see, 465 likes, 415, 514, and 513. So, you know, maybe if we're lucky tonight and I stay up super late, we might be able to break the record. Thanks, Hemi Brothers. Adam, you know, the TSA just screened it, everything, and good to go. Let me put it this way. I didn't take anything that would raise any suspicions. What's up, Legitimate? How are you? Tim Arnold. What is up, dude? Thank you for being a part of First Class. Tim, a First Class Premier member. And you know what we're going to do? I think, Tim, next month for First Class Premier, if you're a First Class Premier member, we're going to give you a discount code to the merchandise. I'm thinking like 20 to 25% for First Class members. So that's more than the usual when we do a sale, 15% off. We'll probably do like 20 or 25. So great to have you, Tim. Meme, it's pretty simple. So all the states on your ID is we get another A320 or A320 from Allegiant. This is Allegiant Airlines. Luis, great to have you back. Ooh, Allegiant's going, making a nice floater there. So anyways, the Real ID is basically a ID system that, I don't know, that verifies your ID better than the old way. I don't know. That you're going to have to ask TSA on. All I know is I have Real ID, so I could get on the plane today. All right, let's keep it going. ERB, yeah, hitting those thumbs up. On our way to 200. Oh, there goes the first battery. No worries. I've got 3 more, so I was expecting that. No problem, folks. We'll slide the other one in. And we're back in action here. All right, we're on, we got our first 100 down. Let's get our next 100 down. 200 likes today. That's right. I got 3 more batteries, Luis. I tried to charge. I did charge the battery for this camera a little bit. Dreamweaver gifting a membership. Thank you so much. Congratulations to Keith PDX. Thank you very much, Dreamweaver, for your generosity. One of our great moderators. Thank you so much. Yeah, congratulations, Keith, as Southwest Airlines is trying to land right now as we speak. Just in the nick of time. And Ramona Aviation gifts 1 membership. Thank you so much, Ramona Aviation, for your generosity. Just in the nick of time. Billy Farrar gifted that membership, or gets that membership from Ramona Aviation. Wonderful. Alright, that was getting pretty close there. That was definitely getting kind of close. Southwest in from Honolulu. The fact that we're on a little bit later, we'll miss out on our European friends, so we'll see if we can get some stateside friends. Hey, Fareed, what's going on? Another San Diego stream, Fareed says. Thanks for being a member of Exit Row for 7 months. I know, Tim, we're going to miss each other by a day, but we're excited to be there. Thank you, guys. Sun Country is coming from Minneapolis, Feather says. Sounds good, Keith. We'll see you later. Or good luck fixing the truck. No worries about being in the Lurkers Lounge. All right, we got 3 arrivals. As previously mentioned, Sun Country, the Tide Pod, 737-800, a Gulfstream G280, and then Southwest 3208 from Austin, Texas. Austin. Mattman made me aware that I'm going up against the Florida Panthers and the Houston Oilers tonight, which, you know, is a tough battle, but that's all right. Roger that, Robert Brunn. You know, Robert, maybe we'll get lucky and we'll get the British Airways landing as the other one is taking off. So, maybe we'll get lucky. The Gulfstream is top secret, Sandra says. And if you're just joining us, welcome into episode 323. Back in San Diego. Huzzah! Yay, Ramona Aviation upgrading the membership. Thank you so much, Ramona Aviation. Small and simple things bring great things to pass. Prepare for takeoff. What is up on the East Coast? How's it going? Yeah, you had some weather over the weekend there. Prepare for takeoff. I was watching all the ground stops in Newark and Washington, D.C. and New York and JFK. Yeah, it's fun. It is fun. It was fun. Prepare for takeoff. It was a surprise stream, so I probably should have given more more advanced notice, but it was kind of a spur of the moment thing. I thought about it late last night. I was like, hey, you know what? I could drive up to Orange County. Oh, it's owned by Costco, Sandra says. I've been staying busy. Yeah, so I went up to Orange County and then I came down here to San Diego. Yes, Dino, there will be British Airways taking off at around 6, and then there'll be one also landing at 6. I think Lufthansa is like 6:30 or 7 o'clock on an A350. That's true, Luis. It should be Kirkland's signature. Kirkland's signature. Thanks, everybody, for hitting that thumbs up button. You got it, Dino. I know, Fareed. Shocking. Shocking. Prepare for takeoff. The drive was about an hour and a half, so it's really not that bad from airport to airport. Yarn from Nuke, Greenland. Yarn, great to see ya from Nuke. I heard that Nuke now has SAS. John Southwell says, go Edmonton Oilers. I wouldn't expect John to be cheering for the Panthers. Hi, Zoe. How are ya? Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. A lot of it is for Southwest. It'll also be for a few other airlines, including Frontier, Sun Country, Spirit, American, Beam. So yes. Yes. Is this Air Canada, Dreamweaver? Is this Air Canada? It sure is. Oh, Canada. There's my sound effect. Thanks everybody for hitting that thumbs up button. Yeah, that was my best I could do. That was the best I could do, Luis and Dreamweaver. I think I'll give me an A for effort. I'll just give me an A for effort. Oh, SAS will start later this month. United will start a route in 6 days. Thanks, Yarn. Nuke is the new popular place. I think it's all due to Bjarn, due to Conan O'Brien's visit a couple years ago. 109 likes. Thanks so much, everybody, for hitting that thumbs up button. Okay, bye, Zoe. Rob Paradise. What's going on? How are you, Rob? I could start doing jumping jacks for we might have to do that for super chats. Maybe we'll do that in Denver since Rainy Cajun, I have easy access to restaurants. Since it's all going to be airside, I can do jumping jacks, take a quick break, get something to eat, run right back. Uh-oh, we got an ATR alert. Where? Oh, Sandra's asleep, but we got an ATR alert here. Love my ATR. From Tijuana, the 15-minute flight from Tijuana. Sandra Pollock, sorry South Dakota Sandra Pollock. Got a Southwest Airlines landing next as these planes are waiting to take off. So the Southwest that's landing over my head is from Chicago Midway in a 737 MAX 8. Oh, some wake turbulence, some wake vortices. I should say wake vortices. Don't want to confuse people. All right, so the Citation 5 is going to get first go here. Yeah, I should start a pool on how many give odds, Rainy Cajun. Depending on the type of aircraft and current conditions. I'll give 5-to-1 odds. Minimum $10 bet. I was actually, since you bring it up, Rainy Cajun, I was thinking about doing like a raffle. Like a raffle for prizes. Yeah, Yarn, those are it gives it, from San Diego from here in the garage, it gives us a great view of the wake vortices. No question about it. It's one of the reasons I love coming here, Yarn. Next arrival will be from Sheboygan, Wisconsin. Sheboygan, Wisconsin. Did not expect to say Sheboygan on the broadcast today. I'll work on that, John Southwell. I'll work on some variety. But yeah, we do have the marine layer cloud cover starting to slowly make its way offshore here. Now we've got 6 jets waiting to take off. Waiting on our Challenger. Yeah, we got a line, Nancy, of about 6. Make that 7 as that other one comes peeking into view. Hey, Southpaw! Southpaw, look, it's a plane arriving from Sheboygan. I did not expect to say Sheboygan in the broadcast. Rob, I do have a few of those. I know some members of the channel here have a few. The ones I have an A350, a 737-900, a 767, and a 757. But I know some people have an entire collection, as Alaska Airlines is taking off on this MAX, going to Seattle. Yeah, so Southpaw, what they're doing, so they've built a new part of, they're building a new Terminal 1 right now. They're going to tear down the old Terminal 1 and they're going to connect it with Terminal 2. Terminal 2 is the newest part. I think it was finished in 2010, I want to say. What's up, Colin? My man from the far East Coast. Yeah, so that one we saw just take off. Dino was going to Seattle. What else we got here? Oh, we got another arrival, so let me update you on that. So we got Alaska 1198 from Seattle on a 737 MAX 9, landing shortly. And then the list of planes includes San Francisco, JFK, San Jose, San Francisco, Las Vegas, DFW. Yeah. EAA, I can't believe it's like 2 months away. That's crazy, Southpaw. Sorry I won't make it next year. I won't say yes and I won't say no about next year. We'll just say maybe. Because I know I had full intentions if I was still unemployed of making it up then this year. But we'll say 50-50. Oh, did Alaska Airlines get trading cards? I did not know that. Prepare for takeoff. I know Breeze has some too. United. No, Southpaw, there is no plans for a runway expansion. In fact, there's nowhere to put one. There's nowhere to put one. Like literally nowhere. So they would either have to prepare, or Southpaw, the easiest route would be Miramar, the military base, but that has a lot of opposition. Or, I don't know, somewhere else, maybe El Cajon. Otherwise, yeah, it's going to be a challenge to build more than a single runway. Matt! I agree, Matt Darby. They could make a bunch of money. That's thinking in the gig economy, the side hustle economy. And Matt, there's also a lot of condos behind us that offer great views of the airport and runway as well. That's why I said somewhere. So somewhere separately. All right, here goes Delta Airlines. This is going to JFK. The Goodyear blimp, yes. I heard that Southpaw Goodyear is headed to good old Oshkosh. Oshkosh bagosh. Well, I think what they would do is they would make it a joint use airport. Now, I'm not a local or an expert, Southpaw, but I think it would be a joint use thing. Honestly, Neem, I actually like what Alaska's doing with Hawaii, to be honest. I like what they're doing. Yeah, and they just announced plans to fly to Rome from Seattle next year. I think that's really smart on their part. So, who knows? Right now, I think... honestly, Southpaw, from my perspective as an outsider, San Diego's like trying to do a Band-Aid situation as best they can, because voters, my understanding, voters had a proposal to build a new airport and they said no. They said no dice. So San Diego Airport's trying to do the best with what they can. I'll have to check that out, Rob Paradise. I have not been there. If you're just joining us, welcome into Pip's Plane Spotting Live, episode 323 from San Diego. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up and subscribe. We're always trying to break our record of 514 likes. So thank you for all the support and subscriptions. Thank you for Dreamweaver and... let's see, Dreamweaver, Tim Arnold, Ramona Aviation, Colin Dutton. Thank you guys for your contributions. Oh, Tyson says, all right, well, you know, that is, you challenged me. Well, maybe we'll have a great month here, Tyson. That would be fun. Doesn't your sister live in LA? Doesn't your sister live in LA, Tyson? It is a big challenge for sure, Southpaw. Yeah, it's not an easy thing to convince. I need to start giving plasma, and maybe I can do it, Tyson. Oh, she doesn't? I thought she lived in San Diego. Maybe I was thinking of Las Vegas, Tyson. Hope you're doing well. Monterey in Mexico. Oh, visited San Diego. Okay, I gotcha. We're just about past our first hour of broadcasting here from San Diego International Airport at Lindbergh Field. So thank you all for joining. We'll be here through the night. And I do love San Diego Airport at night. It's gorgeous. So I hope you can stick around or come back. San Diego to Santiago. Well, Sandra, LATAM already has flights to Los Angeles. So, I don't know. I got you. Tyson says all of my brothers and sisters live in Salt Lake County, except for one. The other lives in Tooele County. AJD says Pip will also do a Mesa stream and Burbank stream. Oh, AJD. Your optimism, I appreciate your optimism, AJD. That's very, very true, John Southwell. It's a good point. Oh, you just drove past the airport. Came in from San Francisco. Awesome. Wahil, the airport spotter and lifestyle. Thank you for chiming in. That's awesome. Thanks so much for your kind words. Loving the channel. So this American Airlines is set to go to DFW. The next Southwest Feather says is going to Las Vegas. I spoke with our friend First Officer Mark recently. He was in recurrent training last week. Every year they have to go through recurrent training to maintain their pilot's license, so they go through yearly training. Well, thank you so much. Appreciate you subscribing. The more the merrier is what I say. Jerry, did KLM to Amsterdam already leave? No, Jerry, the KLM flight is 3 times a week on Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday. So since today is Monday, they are not flying today. But they typically arrive on the current schedule, Jerry. KLM will arrive from Amsterdam around noon, and then I think takes off around 2 o'clock. Turnaround, they do a quick turnaround and take off around 2. Good question. I definitely want to get to get back to San Francisco for sure. Sergeant USMC says all the passengers on the plane should have to wave at the U.S. Marines going through boot camp as they get about halfway down the runway. I like that. They should do that. This is kind of like Military Central, like San Diego here. Because, yeah, you got boot camp from Marines over there, then you got the Coast Guard, and then the Naval Base across the way. No problem, Jerry. Thanks for the good question. We were able to catch KLM last time we were here 2 weeks ago. Unfortunately, my flight this time that was cheapest was at 10:10 tomorrow. So I'll be flying back to Tucson tomorrow morning Usually when I come to San Diego, I'll either do a day trip on Monday or I try and stay until Tuesday evening. But tomorrow, the cheapest flight was at 10:10, surprisingly enough. So I'll be flying back tomorrow morning. Sergeant USMC says, hated those planes when I was there in 1972. Well, I'm sure it's gotten much busier since then. Thank you, Ahil. Yeah, Ahil, my favorite plane spotting airport would have to be, honestly, San Diego, or before I came to San Diego, I would always say Aspen, Colorado. Because of the natural scenery, because of the challenging conditions, because of all the private jets. I really liked Aspen. And O'Hare's pretty great too. What's up, 413? Matthew McConaughey. All right. Mike Cruz, what's going on? Yeah, there's a lot more naval base. I was really tempted to drive by Miramar today on my way up to Orange County, but I was like, no, I'll get distracted. So next time. But yeah, I would say Ahil, probably San Diego, Aspen, Chicago O'Hare is pretty great. Anchorage looks incredible. All right, Haz, we'll see you later. Yeah, Anchorage is pretty incredible. Hopefully we can figure out a way to get up there. Remember, we still have to do our 50th airport extravaganza. It's going to be either London, Frankfurt, or Honolulu, so I've got to save up for that. That may take a while. Depending on how the channel goes, that may be a 2026 project. So, but we'll see. $24.58 Heavy says, I am going plane spotting at Anchorage in a week. What? Swanky. Pretty sweet stuff. Jealous. I actually am really jealous. Anchorage would be a lot of fun. If we did Anchorage, I decided it's going to be, Anchorage is going to be like a March or April trip, so that it's before the tourist season, and because hotels can be like $300-400 a night. So if we do, it would be before the tourist season. I would be excited to 24.58 Heavy. I've actually never watched, well, I've watched Star Wars, but never seen any of the Harry Potter's movies. But I will say I was just invited to a Harry Potter murder mystery for a friend's birthday. You like Moline? I'll remember that. If you're just joining us, thank you so much. Don't be shy, say hi, let us know where you're watching from. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. Consider contributing to the channel so we can do more of these trips. This time I flew, paid thanks to the contributions of many. I flew here to on Southwest and fly back tomorrow. But sometimes we drive here too. John says Varadero and Havana plane spotting is pretty sweet. Es très bien. Or es muy bueno. Next arrival a few minutes out will be United 1281 from Denver on an A321neo. Speaking of Denver, just another reminder, as much as I'll mention as much as we can, don't forget to tune in this upcoming weekend, beginning on Sunday. Don't know what time yet. We will be in Denver. I fly up there Sunday morning, and depending on how things go, we might have a Sunday evening show or a Sunday midday show. And then we'll be doing a show, of course, Monday and probably Tuesday as well. So I hope that you can make sure to join me in Denver. All right, ERB, say hi to your parents for us. Thanks, everybody. Thank you, ERB. So United's still a few minutes out, all quiet here. Gives us a chance to look at the bay. What do we got going on in the bay? We got the marine layer cloud cover coming in. And then we have the U.S. carrier here. Airport filmed in Minneapolis in 1970. Steven, hey, just so you know right off the bat, I saw my doctor today and he approved me for a knee replacement. Otherwise, how are you doing, my friend? Hey, that's great, Steven. I know it's been a long time coming, so I'm glad to hear that. So, Steven, doing all right? Here, glad to be here in San Diego. And there's downtown San Diego. The Padres are in town tonight. Alan Johnson says, hi from Alan from Utah. I saw it up. What's up, Alan? How is it in Utah? Still got, Alan, still snow on the mountains? Yeah, I've always said this. This will be our 5th, I think, time in San Diego. And I always say I have to do an entire week here in San Diego so I can see all the sights and eat all the food. And just relax. Tim, unfortunately not tomorrow. I've got an I shouldn't say early morning flight, but my flight is tomorrow morning as opposed to the usual Tuesday evening flight. So I got to get back to Tucson, and then I got a doctor appointment as well. So unfortunately not tomorrow. Alan says there's still a little bit of snow. Awesome. Victor, hey, Tucson here. San Diego is my other hometown. Going to be headed to San Diego to visit with my folks. Be nice to know when you're going to be back in San Diego, Victor. Hey, great to hear you. Vic, right now I do have a flight scheduled for the 23rd of this month. It'll be a day trip, or the 22nd, whatever the Monday is. It'll just be a day trip, so I fly in the morning, fly back at night. And there's the Neo. Hello. United Airlines from Denver. And then after that, Vic, I don't have any scheduled flights after that. But depending on how hot Tucson gets, I might sneak and drive over. I bet, Vic. I bet. I've always been a big fan of San Diego. From the first time I was here all the way back in 2013. Steven, you see your old stomping grounds there on North Island? Right across the bay there. I think there's a sign that says Fly Navy on it. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, see, they painted Fly Navy on that. So that's pretty rad. Vic, and I also like how the city's pretty accessible. There's a lot of interstates. There's not only the trolley, but the coaster. So there's pretty good accessibility around here as well. But yeah, as often as San Diego will have me, I would love to come back. The parking garage, the Laurel Street parking garage that I paid to park here, of course, support the businesses that support your favorite plane spawner. I think they said they're looking to hire, and I was like, I wonder. Little side hustle. MKT maybe. Yes, Steven, yeah. Out just off Point Loma. Yes, that is correct, unfortunately. We do have an arrival inbound. Absolutely, Tim. We are 100% going to come back to Phoenix when it cools down. And Tim, not necessarily to say we won't be back. It just won't be during the daytime. It may be at night or early morning. But yeah, for sure, 100% when it cools down in October. Next arrival is Southwest 4284 from Phoenix. Speaking of Phoenix, Tim, it is arriving. Mart, how's it going, Mart? Good to see you. Welcome into San Diego, beautiful San Diego. I wish San Diego was a 24-hour airport because I would stream all night. I'm kind of 50-50 on getting a hotel room tonight or just driving around. I had toyed around with the idea of driving up to LAX for the night watch, but I think I've put the ixnay on that. Here comes Southwest from Phoenix. Vic Victor, welcome to Premium Economy for just 99 cents. Thank you, Vic Victor, for just 99 cents. You get the full coveted suite of emojis. You support the channel, and you get this special sound effect. Actually, I do have a special sound effect, but I put my board away to conserve battery, so it's I usually have better sounders than that. So American Airlines and A321 getting ready to roll down runway 27. Remember, San Diego, only one runway here, one and only. We're looking at it. It's approximately 9,400 feet long, 200 feet wide. Free cocktail. That's right, Vic. If I knew how to create cocktails, I would give them for free. Speaking of American Airlines, as we see taking off here, everybody has been abuzz about their new 787-9P, which is the premium, right? The new cabin. I actually think I see British Airways down there on the 777 already. So right on, British Airways. A special knee replacement sound effect. I'll work on that. Hey, speaking of that, I did create a new emoji for O Canada for Canada. Going off to Dallas. Thank you, Feather, on an American A321. Owie! Owie! Roger that. That's not a bad idea. Steven, not a bad idea at all. There you go, Tim. You got the new emoji. What's up, Andy Lang? How's it going? Welcome. Hope Central Texas is doing well. Here comes Southwest Airlines. Yep, Speedbird headed our way. Darren Marks, hello, hello. Thanks for stopping by, leaving a like, and sneaking by at work. Great to see you. All right, Alaska Airlines ready to roll on their E-175. I do see an American Airlines in the penalty box on a 737, but I guess I should probably tell you where this one is going. So, standing by. Go to Portland, Portlandia on an E-175. Hey, we wrapped up our first hour with 109 likes. Let's see if we can get to 200 for our second hour. So if you haven't hit the thumbs up button, sure would appreciate it. It's free and it does help the channel. Yeah, AJD, now that you're living in Charlotte, does that mean you're going to switch allegiances to American? So, the American Airlines that's in the penalty box right now is going to Phoenix on flight 1951. So, I suspect their wait time on the MAX will be, I don't know, 15 minutes at most. Sergeant USMC says it's coming my way in Portland. Awesome. Fun little fact. Just about every flight, most flights in the morning to Tucson, out of Tucson, I should say, have like some flow time associated with them. Now, they're usually not very long, maybe 10, 15 minutes, but once in a while you'll get like 20, 25 minutes. But yeah, most of them have a flow program. They have what's called, I guess you could call it special certification, Stephen, but so I can only speak to Americans' processes, and they have what are called SARA airports, and basically for a SARA airport, it's spelled S-A-R-A. I can't remember what it stands for, but you just have to go through really a flip chart, some photos, and a quick video to be qualified. And of course, I think you also have to be like a first officer, but I'm not entirely sure on that. But you do need to do the special qualifications, yes. They're not super extensive. But yeah, you do need to have special training. That is correct. 100% true. Yeah, we can see our 777, Feather Jensen points out. There it is, the 777-300 with the big GE90s. I could probably live at a GE90. There's probably that much space in one. British Airways. Honestly, if I had my choice of the 3 airports, Honolulu, Frankfurt, or London, I would pick London. That's a tough call, but we'll see. Darren Mark says, every time I leave San Diego, I've always wanted to come back. I agree, that's me too. That parking garage, yeah, we got the displaced threshold here, Stephen. We have the parking garage. We have the winds off the bay that sometimes can be tricky with the crosswind. We have a relatively short runway. Now keep in mind, it's not like John Wayne, Orange County short, but it's not a ton of land. Hey, Travis Michaels, what's up? Great to see you, Travis. Happy Monday to you. I think it's just taking its time. It sure is, Rainy Cajun. My landing this morning, we had a double bounce, but it wasn't too bad. It was a double bouncer, though. In fact, I'll upload that video later tonight or tomorrow, because I did film the landing. Is that right, Steven? Well, now it's 2 gas stations, so good old memories, Steven. Oh, I don't have my heavy alert today, so I guess it's me again. Burn, burn. Brent, hello, Brent. How are you? Just in time for the 777 heading back to London Heathrow. Whoops. Wow, look at that. Look at that wingspan. So you regulars, I usually have my soundboard, but today I hit it. Jacob, what's up? Great to see you, Jacob. Welcome back. Thanks for joining me again. Big, beautiful British bird. It is a long flight, Stephen. They also started service here to Amsterdam on KLM. It flies Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturdays. And then they also have Japan Airlines and Lufthansa. So if you're just joining us, we're getting warmed up. We'll be here throughout the evening. San Diego under the lights is probably some of the best night plane spotting there is. Darren Marks, it was good. Thankfully got here before the traffic got really bad, so I got here as this 737 MAX 8 headed to Phoenix. I got here in about an hour and 25 minutes. So thank you for asking. It was not too bad. Looks like we got a MAX arrival. The Wake Vortices make an appearance. So yeah, if you need to, of course, we want you to stay on the broadcast as long as possible. But if you need to go eat, come back for the nightcap, please do, because San Diego under the lights is awesome. Hey, Rick Reed! How are you, Rick? Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well up there in Minnesota. Some nice weather there in Minnesota. Great to have you, Rick Reed. United Max, Sandra says going to Chicago O'Hare. And the old United colors. Plus we got a cargo ship that I'm hoping to catch. If you're just joining us, thank you for being a part of the action on Pip's Plane Spotting Live. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button, like, and subscribe. Edmer Wendell Santos, benvindo a un programa, Chaotic Me. Now that Max just pops on in there. Alaska Airlines from Portland, Oregon. There's our cargo ship or ferry. I don't know. Somebody who knows a little more about this ship? Ha! No, chaotic beam. Ha! Funny. That would never happen. That would never happen. I would send an A380 diversion to San Francisco before I'd send it to San Diego. I'm doing great, Rick Reed. Enjoying my days off. Just trucking along here in the summertime. Honestly, it's great to be in some cooler weather too. Hey, Billy! Yeah, it's great to see you, Billy. Gifted a membership. I believe Colin gifted you that membership. Maybe it was Ramona Aviation. But great to see you, Billy. Thanks everybody for hitting that thumbs up button. We're going to try and get to 200 likes by the second hour. We still got a half hour left. Matthew Chesterton, good evening to you. Hello, Matthew. Great to have you aboard. I kind of figured it might be AJD, but wasn't sure. Hey, Renee, how is West Texas? How are ya? Did you have any of the storms, Renee? I know my sister and mom did in Dallas, but did you have any of the straight line winds yesterday? Carolina Aviation's in the house. Thanks so much for joining us, Carolina Aviation. Had a nice show yesterday. Check out his program, Mike Weber. What's up, Mike? Welcome in this evening. Great to have you aboard. Carolina Aviation, sorry it was so dang hot yesterday. It was 103 in Tucson, so I think between the humidity and your temperature and mine, we were close to the same. Thanks, everybody. Yeah, I love when people say hi. Hit that thumbs up button. We love knowing that you're in the chat. I'm getting excited because the marine layer is starting to creep towards us, which means the sun won't be as powerful. So that was Southwest 2520 from Sacramento. Tim, that's wild. It's supposed to be 111 in Gilbert. That means it'll be like 105 in Tucson. Tim's hair is red because of how hot it is in Gilbert, right, Tim? Ah, good to hear, Renee. Home in Joshua. Good to hear. Mike Weber. So, yeah, actually, a 737. The nose is one of the giveaways. The Boeing 737 is a little more pointed. The nose is. And the Airbus is a little more of like a pimple. Alan says it's 102 in Utah. Holy cow. Holy cow, Alan. That's super hot. Yeah, I think another great way to tell the difference between a 737 and or a Boeing product and an Airbus is the type of winglets. A lot of the new winglets have the scimitar style for Boeing, whereas Airbus is sharklets. Also, if you look, Mike, the next Airbus we get, if you look at the landing gear, Boeing's go straight up, and there's no locking pin per se. But if you look at an Airbus, when the gear's down from behind, you can see a kind of a pin from a 45-degree angle with the landing gear. So I'll have to point those out. Good question. Great question. Jane says it's supposed to be 107 on Saturday or 108 in Green Valley. Oh, isn't that nice, Jane? Isn't that lovely? Well, Jane, I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of looking forward to going to Denver. All right, so if we look at the winglets, these are the older winglets, but the new Boeing winglets, Mike Weber, they're a scimitar, so they kind of had like two swords. No problem, Mike. Great question. 85 and humid in Joshua. Wow, 85. It was a bit of a cool down today for Texas. Renee, that's awesome. All right, so we said, Mike, too, one of the other things, look at the front of the Airbus. So that nose is a little more stubbed, as opposed to a traditional kind of like a conal that Boeing has. You see how it's more of a hump at the front of an Airbus? Oh, really? Wow. Wow, Mike, that's wild. Yeah, Point Loma. I saw that accident, or I saw about that accident. So this is an Airbus, and you can tell kind of like how that stub nose, more circular, less conal versus a Boeing. Here comes Southwest again. Nice landing there. Especially, we're starting to get a bit of a crosswind here, so nice job by those Southwest crew members. The 350 nose? That's more like a witch's nose, I think. Hey, and if you're just joining us, thanks so much for tuning in to Pip's Plane Spotting Live, episode 323. As always, we're trying to break our like record of 514 likes. Travis says, curious, do you prefer flying Airbus or Boeing? Well, so I'll give you the full, unbiased thing. I prefer flying a A321 versus a 737 Max 8 or 900. However, I prefer flying a 737 Max 8 over an A320, Travis. And the reason I say that is I really like how Boeing designed the new overhead bins, and they were the first to come out with those, and I really like that. However, I like the 321 because there are a couple of exit rows, more, and also additional bathrooms. There's 3 lavatories, no, 5 lavatories, I think, with the 321. Good question. Well, good for you, Dreamweaver. I appreciate that. Matt Mann's hiding, probably watching the game, so you rock, Dreamweaver. It is not it is not a 777, but a Lufthansa A350. Mike? Good eye on that. But yeah, that is our Lufthansa A350 that comes daily from Munich. Luis, I didn't do anything. David in Sandy Resort says it's 83 in Seattle. That seems, is that kind of warm? That seems kind of warm for Seattle. Robert Brunn says, I flew on their A350-1000 in their Club World Business Class. It was very nice! Exclamation point. I bet. I would love to do that, Robert. Maybe I'll do that if I fly over to London. Oh, really, Jane? We're used to work at Boeing in Seattle? That's pretty rad. Dreamweaver says, I pick Embraer. Okay, David and Cindy, I got you. Roger that. Rainy Cajun says, Pip, it's cooking here. None of us have AC. That's why we have Starbucks to hang out. Tim says, hey, Pip, where is your favorite place to sit on a Southwest plane? Hey, Eagle Beagle, how the heck are you? Long time no see. Brian says, I flew to London in April. Nice, Brian. Right on, Mike. Good eye, good eye. You know, Tim, you're gonna be amazed at this. Today, when I flew in from Tucson into San Diego, I had, get this, not only the entire exit row to myself, but the entire 2 exit rows. So both of the exit rows, I was the only one on the left side of the airplane sitting in. So never had that before. But yeah, that was a new one. I'm starting to wonder if I'm like not attractive or something, or I smell, because yeah, nobody wanted to sit by me. Travis says I'll be on a Delta A321 to Philly in a couple of weeks. Nice, Travis. Yeah, I like the extra bathroom, Travis. I know it's kind of weird, like it's in the middle of the aisle, but I also like it. AJD says, yes, there's one person in the show who likes the CRJ 200, and it is D-Beast. Matt Man, there he is. There's Matt Man. We were just commenting, Matt Man, how you were hiding from us watching the hockey game. And Dreamweaver was watching it multitasking. So there is our Lufthansa A350. Yes, it is, Rainy Cajun. 16 minutes left to hit 200 likes this hour. And remember, we're just getting warmed up here. I've got 2 more computer battery packs. I've got another 2 camera batteries. So at least 4 more hours. At least. Bow Bow, what's up? Happy summer vacation there, Bow Bow. If I'm lucky, Tim, if I'm lucky, I'll get like A60. Nice, Bow Bow, 200 likes, amazing, guys, we did it, with 15 minutes to spare, amazing. Now let's see if we can get to 300. Let's keep it going. Excellent work, everybody, thank you so much for tuning in. Well done. It sure would, Rainy Cajun, it sure would. Yeah, Tim, I'm lucky if I get maybe A60. Usually I'm somewhere between B1 and B30, even if I check in right on time. With all the flying I'm doing, Tim, I might get to A-list by the end of the year. Maybe. But you need to have like 25 revenue flights, I think. Excellent work, guys. I am so thrilled we hit 200 likes. On our way to 300. And we have a head start to 300. We have an extra 13 minutes, so thank you everybody hitting that thumbs up button. Tim, no, I've never done early bird. I just never interested me. Usually if I check in right on time, I'm fine. As long as, for me, I'm an aisle guy. So as long as I get an aisle, it doesn't matter where. So usually I check in on time, Tim, and I'm good to go. Robert Miner, how's it going? I will tell you, Tim, I will pay for the same-day standby sometimes. I will do that. That's very convenient. Like, especially if you're flying out of a major Southwest city, like Denver or Chicago Midway or San Diego, San Francisco, perhaps. I will pay for that. And I found that has been helpful at times. Oh, we got a little contrail action. How about that? Yeah, Phoenix, of course. All right, so we got contrail, wake vortices, and a center line. Nice, from Houston, Texas. All right, here comes our Lufthansa, our heavy alert. That's a very official sounding horn. Hey, what's up, Jeremy? Jeremy, is that you, Jeremy? Jane says she'll be flying a 737 MAX coming and going. Excellent, Jane. Where are you headed? Where will you be headed, Jane? Lufty. JB, what's up? Hey, were you there at about 12:30? A Cessna 414 took off and crashed in the ocean 6 minutes after takeoff. No, I wasn't. We've been talking about that, JB. We just missed that. I was actually in Orange County. I was at Orange County Airport this morning. Bao, yes, I have full plans to be in Denver this weekend. Absolutely. Yeah, we were talking, about that, Bao. We'll be in Denver beginning on Sunday, so I might have a Sunday evening show, and then we'll have shows on Monday and Tuesday as well. What's up, Penn? Welcome back. Oh, nice. Houston nonstop. You know, I have seen Dave from North Little Rock, so it just kind of depends. Yeah, you know what's funny, Sandra? I was thinking about that just a few minutes ago about messaging him. Mattman, traffic was not bad at all. You definitely want to be in San Diego before 3 o'clock, so that worked out well. All right, we'll see you later, Robert Miner. Thanks so much for tuning in. Oh, nice, Balbo. Going for hockey this weekend. We might leave on Sunday depending on how it goes. Well, good luck on the hockey, Balbo. Yeah, so I actually get in super early, Balbo. I think, you know what? Let me look and see what time. Oh, Penn's flying to Denver too. Man, everybody's going to Denver. Tim, Penn, Balbo. I'll tell you exactly when I get in. I know it's Sunday morning. Haven't seen Trucker Norm for a few days, and I was going to reach out to him too, man. Oh, you fly back on a 700? Ugh. Sandra's going to Des Moines. Not to be outdone, everybody. Sandra's going to Des Moines. That's wonderful. Sorry, I don't mean to laugh, but I can't help it. All right, so I need to look up my flight. All right, so my flight here, I'll tell you my flight tomorrow. So I leave at 10:15 tomorrow back to Tucson. I have just enough time to land and get to my eye appointment. Then my next trip, so on Sunday, oh look, a nice close-up for Frontier. Okay, yeah, so I fly to Denver, I leave at 6:45 in the morning and arrive at Denver at 9:35. As Frontier on this A321 is taken off. So yeah, I get in about 9:45 on Sunday morning. My goal is to try and not rent a car at all, but I might have to. Hello, Alaska Airlines. Ah, the wake vortices in the house. Right at the end of the touchdown zone. A Max 9. Oh, sweet, Bow Bow. Yeah, and Bow Bow, if I do a show from Denver on Sunday, it will be at the airport airside. So they have outdoor seating decks, and I'll be at one of those, hopefully. So 737-9 for Alaska Airlines. Yeah, I've definitely contemplated getting the Alaska credit card, but again, you know, I'm out here on the West Coast, and if I ever move back east, it might be like, why? So, who knows? Going to Seattle. Tim says, I leave next Wednesday at 9:25 and get to Denver at 12:10. Yep, we miss each other by less than 24 hours, Tim. I'll have to leave like a secret note, Tim, at like a gate or something. Or like a riddle. We got a private jet arriving. Let's see if I can tell you in the next 10 seconds. It is... is it going to tell me? It's a Gulfstream G280 from Hawaii. So this is a Gulfstream G280 from Hawaii, Kahului. Kind of a skip to my Lou landing there. No go around so far yet today. The winds haven't been too bad off the bay, so it's been a good day for flying. When I flew in this morning and arrived, there was a thick marine layer. I would say we were overcast at about 700 or 800 feet, and we probably had visibility 3 miles. RVR about 3 miles. Cynthia, what's up? Matthew, good evening to you. Cynthia, great to see you. Hi guys, just getting warmed up here. The coaster. Okay guys, I need some brainstorming. Where can I charge batteries? Let me correct myself. Where can I charge batteries in a public place besides an airport? Besides an airport. Cynthia's in Gulfstream's hometown. Would that be, Cynthia, Savannah, Georgia? Yeah, the airport... I don't know. The car, see, I tried charging in the car, but it would not, my batteries, my camera batteries, they do not charge. There's not a, I haven't been able to find a 115 outlet yet. The mall, a coffee shop, I wonder how late Starbucks is. Well, I'm trying to think. I guess I should say specifically between the hours of 11 p.m. and 7 a.m. Let me put that out there, because by the time I get done from the show, it'll be 10:30 or 11, and if I don't get a hotel and I just drive around all night, I got to find some place that's open. The library is usually the #1 choice, but I don't know that they have 24-hour libraries here. The library is a great one. Yeah, so I would need a wall outlet, Sandra. Most definitely. Yeah. So I'm trying to think other than the airport that's open late. Next Southwest Airlines is arriving. The library is a great suggestion, but I don't know that San Diego has a 24-hour library, do they? That'd be really pretty rad if they did. That's not a bad suggestion, Matthew. Truck stops are a good place to charge. Lots of free outlets in the lounge. Good suggestion there, Matthew. Hotel lobby, Billy says. Yeah, Tim, I might have to do that. I might have to leave like a secret message. Uh-oh. Oh, just past the touchdown zone. So Austin coming in from Austin, Texas. And that's awesome. And then Matt Man says Jack in the Box. Good suggestion. Good suggestion. Maybe a Planet Fitness, perhaps. Planet Fitness. I do have a membership to Planet Fitness. No, you know what? The closest Buc-ee's is going to be in Goodyear, Arizona in 2026, Rainy Cajun. Oh yeah, that's Luis. Good suggestion. UCSD. Good suggestion there. Well, Robert, hopefully we'll be streaming till about 9 or 10, maybe a little bit longer, depending on how big the crowd is and depending on how much energy I have. I mean, After all, this is my second stream that I would like to hit the new record, though, of 515 likes. Oh, good suggestion, Matt, Good thinking. ER waiting room. Good suggestion. Good suggestion right there. And it has access to bathrooms. Good suggestion, Matt. I may have to try that. Liberty Station. Roger that, Mike. Good thoughts, guys. I love it. All great suggestions. I drove by I drove by La Jolla, and I think UCSD has a medical center there, and free parking. So we'll see. Really? There's a Buc-ee's in Loveland? Shut the heck up, Tim. That's true, Rainy Cajun. Good thinking. We got a prop. We got a prop in here. We got a prop. Looks like a caravan. A FedEx feeder cargo van. Caravan. Good suggestions, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Whoa! I heard that skirt all the way up here. Well, thank you for all the great suggestions, everybody. Hey, we've officially hit the 2-hour mark. So thank you so much for joining Pip's Plane Spotting Live. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Hit that thumbs up button. And consider contributing to the channel via Super Chat, Super Like, PayPal, Venmo, or GoFundMe. All contributions, including 99 cents, are welcome. Wow, I didn't know there was one in Loveland, Tim. Shoot, now I may have to rent a car to go to Buc-ee's. You just ruined my plans next week, Tim. Now I got to rent a car. Hospital. Yeah, hospital I think is the top runner right now, man. If I don't get a hotel room. Scott Miller says, how about the FBO there? Oh, good thinking, Scott. Might have to check out the FBO. What I'm trying to do is avoid paying for parking twice, right? So if I go to the airport there, I got to pay for parking. If I go into the airport. So that's what I'm trying to avoid, if possible. Mike Donaldson says London Heathrow 787-8 is landing in 6 minutes. Yeah, the only reason, Mike Weber, is I would most likely have to pay for parking at the parking garage at the airport. So I'm thinking of some place that has free parking. But all great suggestions. Tim says McDonald's, truck stop, hospitals. Maybe they might, Dreamweaver. I'll have to ask them. I will have to ask them. They seem like nice people. No worries, Mike. Good suggestions. Just swing by the military base and demand to use their outlets because you, quote-unquote, paid for them. Wow, wow, Rainy Cajun, you definitely are looking out for me, bud. Thank you, Rainy Cajun. Sun Country, going to Minneapolis right there. Yeah, the Amtrak station. So we're also got our 787, thanks to Mr. Donaldson letting us know from British Airways. Cynthia, that's a really good point. Cynthia says, the MPs will make sure I have a place to sleep, rainy Cajun. I totally didn't think about that. Now the question is, Cynthia, will I get out on time? That is the question. To catch my flight, that's the real question. Excellent work, everybody. I really appreciate your help. Yep, there is the Tide Pod livery, Josh Aldridge, bow bow. Stuart! Very cool, Stuart. After months of watching them as your only outside entertainment. Very cool. Matthew, looks like it got dipped in Tabasco. Yeah, it kind of does. It kind of does. Randy S., how is Omaha? Great to see you. I don't think they, man, I don't think jail has power outlets. I think that's one of the things about jail being jail, is not having power outlets. So, just a thought there. Air Canada Express going out next. Oh, Canada. Random Spotter, what's up, Random Spotter? Random Spotter will be here next week. The CRJ surprise right there. Back to Vancouver. Thanks, Tim, for displaying our new emoji, our O Canada emoji. That was suggested by several people, including Dreamweaver and Benjamin. Oh, got some Coast Guard action, as usual here. Good thinking, Mike. I may just do that. You know, Mike, that's actually a really good suggestion. I may just hang out at the rental car center overnight. Not a bad suggestion at all. Because I do have to return my rental car after all. So that or the hospital sounds like a good idea. Dreamliner! Almost right on the touchdown. The aiming point. Should say the aiming point. That would be fun to get. Yeah, Mattman has one of his yachts here, Sandra. That's right. Just about, Mike. Right on, Tim. Yeah, let me know what boarding position you get. All right, so we're on our way to 300 likes, so if you haven't hit the thumbs up button, sure appreciate it. As we're on our way to 300 likes, don't forget to like and subscribe. Welcome in, everybody. My name's Pip. We love coming here to San Diego. We try and do it a couple times a month. And it is a nice, refreshing breeze compared to the hot weather of Tucson, so... yeah. Gregory B. Hey there, good afternoon. Just got home from work, and I just want to thank you for showcasing San Diego Lindbergh Field. Gregory B., great to see you again, and you are welcome. I love coming here. I mean, you don't have to twist my arm. As long as the funds are available, yeah, this is, I think I said this is like one of the top 3 airports that I love plane spotting at. No question about that. Jane, I don't think I did see your suggestion. What exactly was the suggestion, Jane? San Francisco. Wait. All right, so we've got an E-175 about to land from San Francisco, as Sandra points out. This is a Max. Mike Weber, if you look closely, you can see those scimitar pointed winglets that Boeing has. Yellow banana, Tim says 10 minutes out. Roger that, Tim. The lemonada. You're not going to fall for a banana in the tailpipe, are ya? Since I'm without my soundboard, I'm trying to impersonate my soundboard. Flat bottom engines, yeah. Excellent, Mike. Glad to help you. Denny's, yes, Jane. Denny's is an excellent suggestion. I'll probably go to Denny's anyways after the show for like a late dinner. I've eaten so much here. I had breakfast. I had a Whataburger for breakfast. Then I had a steak and egg and cheese bagel from McDonald's. Then I had Chipotle, and then I got some Chick-fil-A, and I'm pretty sure I ate like 4,000 calories today. So... I'll probably have a salad tomorrow. At least I rode my bike yesterday. United, how did you sneak in there? Oh, we've got Delta A319 arriving from Seattle. Whee! Again, Delta A319 arriving from Seattle, SeaTac. Oh, stop it, Rainy Cajun. I had a free burrito bowl, okay? So I used coupons. I used coupons. So I think around 9 o'clock, we're kind of going to make a call on whether we're going to continue broadcasting or maybe call it a night, just depending on where our likes are. So we'll make a decision at 9 o'clock. Plus, you know, energy-wise for me. So we'll say around 9 o'clock and go from there. Matthew says, Pep, I love how high you are in the minimums. What a nice place to be. Yeah, it's great. It is great. This is the Laurel Street parking garage. You can pay to park here and watch planes land on the roof. It's $21. Victor Franco with a $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Victor Franco. Appreciate your generosity. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Many, many thanks, Victor. When we flew in this morning, Matthew, I would say we were about, I'm just guessing, and we can, obviously I can go look at the METAR, but I think we were probably about, maybe the ceiling was like 700 or 800 feet, and we were 2.5, 3 statute miles. Excellent, Victor. I am glad to hear that. San Diego is a fun airport for sure. Except I do have to say I am looking forward to new Terminal 1. Southwest's old terminal definitely needs to be torn down. We're going to Houston on this United Airlines 737. Yeah, it's true, man. Although Random Spotter said he's planning on being here next week. Probably doing some live action. Julie from Louisiana. Oh, Rainy Cajun, you got a fellow Louisianan. Hello, Julie. Thank you, man. Yeah, we have new merchandise. We have some new t-shirts and stickers. Yeah, Mike Weber, I feel like I'm taking a trip back to the, contrails. I feel like I'm taking a trip back into the 80s when I go into Terminal 1. So it's definitely time to tear it down. Nice. Homo, Louisiana. Very cool, Julie. Well, thanks, Julie. I appreciate those kind words. Yeah, so speaking of the new terminal, it's currently going through its finishing touches. I haven't seen a specific date for the opening of the terminal, but they did say September. September is the new month for the new Terminal 1. And then they'll tear down the old Terminal 1 and they'll build an extension between Terminal 1 and Terminal 2. And then life will be great again. Life will be great again. Thank you, Jane. I'll have to do that in videos in the future. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, that was, Jane, that was almost hard to believe, almost 4 years ago that video was filmed. Oh, look at this. We got some 767 action. DHL. Where's Hans? DHL in the house. E175. All right, United Airlines taking the runway now. We've been so busy I haven't looked on flight radar, so thanks for your help, Tim, and thank you, Sandra, as well. Hot dog. A hot dog sounds good, Matthew. Again, aiming for 300 likes this hour, so if you haven't hit the thumbs up button, sure appreciate it. But we still have about 3 hours to go before we decide whether to continue or divert. Are we going to continue or do we divert to a hotel? Yes, ketchup and mustard. Sorry, I've just been thinking about food right now, even though I've eaten so much. There is the ketchup and mustard, the DHL. Oh, we got a flying banana alert, a lemonana. Too bad David and Sandra are asleep. Dreamweaver. I believe we have a flying banana, a lemonana. Ah, yes. I know. You know what's... Victor, I was told that. Yep, San Diego and the Dodgers. The Padres and the Dodgers. Big game tonight, for sure. Smoked meat sandwich with fries. Oh, dang. From Schwartz in Montreal. That sounds fantastic. Oh my gosh, that sounds amazing, Matthew. Smoked meat sandwich. That does sound amazing. Feather says DHL is going to El Paso. Scott Miller, according to my belly, I always need food. I might actually need some food later. Right now I'm okay. I still have some almonds, Chick-fil-A, and yeah, so I think I'm okay for now as we have Southwest Airlines landing to speak. Thanks for looking out for it. I will let you know, Scott. But I do have some leftover Chick-fil-A that should provide some sustenance, some almonds, and some other snacks. I usually try and travel with lots of snacks. I will be right back, folks. Give me 1 second. Well, Scott, and I'm writing that down right now, so when we make future trips to San Diego, I'll be like, hello, Scott Miller. So I appreciate that, sir. What's up, Marco? Mighty kind of you, and I will let you know. But I'm good for now. I do. I absolutely do, Dreamweaver. I love pineapple, pepperoni, and bacon. %1,000%. In fact, I had a pizza last week with pineapple, pepperoni, and bacon. So I feel pretty good about that. I didn't advertise it because I didn't want there to be a war on YouTube. Another FedEx caravan. These have got to be fun to fly. Touchdown right at the threshold bars. Pizza. Favorite place to get pizza from? Well, you know what, Tim? There's actually, Jane might know this place, but Tucson, I've had Empire Pizza, and it's pretty good in Tucson. Oh, nice, Scott. I'll let you know. That sounds good. We might have to save that for next time. Because, well, we might have to save that for like a couple weeks so I can have it over a couple days. I like the sound of that, though. All right, our DHL is ready to roll to El Paso, I think. It started moving, and then it stopped because... Good idea. There is a private jet that'll be landing in about 15 seconds. A Challenger 350 from FlexJet. Oh, Scott, you're a Chicagoan? Nice. Well, I gotta trust you then, Scott. I can trust somebody from Chicago. I have to trust you, Scott. It's a code. I'm making a note of that. If you're just joining us, welcome into Pip's Plane Spotting Live, episode 323, live from San Diego. Thank you for joining. Thank you, Victor Franco. Thank you, Tim Arnold, Colin Dutton, Ramona Aviation. Dreamweaver, thank you for your contributions. One of many. Thank you, Vic Victor, for joining us. Juan Carlos, hello from Baja, Mexico. Oh, nice. Scott Miller, Oak Brook. Well, I am from Naperville, sir. The sunset. Great question, Andy. Let me look it up. I was thinking it was around 7:30-ish, 7:45. Let's look it up. Let us look it. Let us look at this up it. That makes no sense, but... It makes no sense, but let us look it up. Next arrival will be American 1890, Flight 1890 from DFW. San Diego sunset is 7:55. Well, welcome in, Juan Carlos. Great to have you. 7:55. Andy. Here's our A321 from DFW. Getting some wake from that beauty. Barros Pizza, Tim. Roger that. Jane says Little Anthony's at Broadway and Kolb makes good pizza too. Excellent. All right, Jane, I'll have to go there. Jane, I've started getting addicted. You know there's an Empire Pizza inside the airport. So for lunch the past couple of days, I've gone up and gotten a slice of pepperoni for lunch. Like 3 out of the last 4 days. So I only have one slice. So I moderate, to be fair. I feel pretty good about that. Next arrival, Southwest 464 from New Orleans, Julie. And then Delta 1252 from Salt Lake City. Oh, here goes our 767. Hello. Sorry, guys. I almost missed it. Is it heavy or is it light? I think it's pretty light. That looks like a steep climber. That's a climber. Going heavenward. Thank you, Matt Man, for that likes update. That's great. We're already halfway to 300. Keep those likes coming. Thanks so much, everybody. And we got a Neo. Nito. A Nito. Neo. I did not get to see which airline this is. Jane, the Empire Pizza is in Concourse A, where United and Southwest are. And I think also Frontier. Mattman, we've got a half hour more to see if we can get to 300 likes. And then we'll be at 3 hours. Oh, there's the flying banana. Thank you, Tim. A321neo. If you look closely, by the way, if you see an A321neo, remember how an A321neo has larger engines, the circumference and diameter is bigger. You can see that if you look from behind and at the right light, you can see the fan blades spinning. It's pretty cool. All right. Moving up, we still got more arrivals. This New Orleans arrival and then Salt Lake City on an A321. Oh, it's an A320neo. Okay. Thank you, Tim, for the correction. My bad. Yeah, so again, this building, we talk about it all the time. That's right, Julie. It does mean new engine option. So that building right there, that is the new terminal that is supposed to be ready in September. That building right there. New Orleans arrival. Yeah, Jane, let me know how it goes. Let me know what you think. Coaster coming back in. Welcome back, Cass. Welcome back, everybody. It is 6:13 or 6:19 here on the West Coast. That means it is 9:19 on the East Coast. So welcome in, everybody. Lyle says, when I was at boot camp, I hated to see all these planes coming and going. Your worst nightmare says, interesting, I drove past this airport this afternoon on 5 and was wondering where a good location was to watch the airport. Just happened upon your channel. Now I don't have to worry about it. Perfect. Well, thanks so much for tuning in. Yeah, we are here at the Laurel Street parking garage. Your worst nightmare. It is $21 to park, and they've been super friendly to spotters, and it's a lot of fun. An A321. Is this our Salt Lake City Delta arrival? Fantastic. And look at that. Some wake vortices moving across the screen. Yeah, Lyle, I bet that when you were in boot camp, you might have thought to yourself, I really would like to get on one of those planes. So... I love it. Well, thank you so much, everybody, tuning in. No worries, Sandra. I'm still here. We're still on the air for another couple, at least 3 hours, if not more. So our next 2 weeks, we're going to be in Denver for a few days. So Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday this upcoming week, as long as I'm healthy and my equipment stays healthy too, we will be flying to Denver this Sunday morning, and we'll fly back Tuesday. I'm guaranteeing a minimum of 2 shows, maybe 3, and then the following week we'll do a day trip to San Diego on the 23rd. No, yeah, boot camp does not sound like much fun if you're a Marine. I think that would be accurate. Denver weather, you never know. So I'm always hesitant to fly to Denver because you never know what the weather is going to be like. So that's why I always recommend for any airport flying as early as possible. Catch the first flight of the day. That way you don't have to wait for the thunderstorms to develop. And even though you have to get up early, you will guarantee that you'll actually make it to your destination. Oh, there goes the second battery. Stand by, everybody. I've got another one here. And we're back. Oh, nice, Sandra. Look at that. We're starting to get the old contrails. Ooh, and some wake vortices. Oh, look at that magic across the screen. It's mesmerizing. It's science, as Luis would say. We'll be here, Uncle Plane Guy. Oh, look at this. We get an Alaska 737 MAX 9 that is going to Portland. That's another airport I want to get to. Definitely want to see if I can sneak over to Portland when if there's a good fare. If there's a good fare sale, I'll go just about anywhere. Oh, Haz is at the Cheesecake Factory. Nice. Give me a slice of Snickers cheesecake, Haz. So our next arrival, Sandra says, is Southwest 1293 from Nashville on a 737-800. Oof. That's kind of a long flight to be doing a 700. God bless those people. This Southwest flight from Nashville. Howdy. Yes, it is science. Well, right now, Uncle Plane Guy, they're just focused on their Las Vegas and Denver flights from Frontier. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Sandra. That's a little too long to be on a 700. Like an 800 or a Max 8, I can deal with. But that is a long one. Landon Zimmerman, this is my first ever stream of yours. Well, welcome in, Landon. I'm Pip. It's nice to meet you. Welcome in. Thanks for tuning in to San Diego. We stream from San Diego here, Phoenix, and Tucson, too. Welcome back, ERB. Hope your parents are doing well. Yeah, we're almost to 300. We might be able to make 300. We got 16 more minutes to get to 300 likes. So for those who are just tuning in or haven't hit that thumbs up button, we sure would appreciate it. It means a lot. Good to hear, ERB. I know, Uncle Plane Guy, I know. You know, and we may have to do that soon. If we get a cool day, like if it's in the 90s, we may have to do that one day, Uncle Plane Guy, early in the morning. There's a, looks like a little cruiser, 2-story cruiser coming ashore. Landon says, just flew into Miami and staying at a hotel just on the end of the departure runway. And I have constant aircraft over me. Sweet, Landon. Miami, I love Miami. Been there a few times. So it's a great place to watch planes. No question about that. E-175 landing next. Next arrival will be a 737-900 from Chicago O'Hare. Chicago, my kind of town. So our British Airways 787 landed about 30 minutes ago, and it should take off around 8. Oh, the ship is called the Spirit of San Diego? You're all over it, Sandra. Excellent work tonight. This Southwest 737 is headed to Dallas Love Field. So it's a turn and burn for the Southwest to Dallas Love Field. Flight 2620, turning and burning. Oh my goodness, in Mexicali, Juan says it's 111. Yikes. Yikes. $111. Yeah, right there in the Imperial Valley. Ouchie. Brenda M, g'day from Davenport in Tasmania. Just found your stream, looks great. I watched several from all around the world, but particularly those here in Australia. Well, Brenda, thank you so much for saying hello. I think you are our first guest viewer from Tasmania. So that is wonderful. Pleased to have you. I'm Pip. Nice to meet you. Welcome to San Diego. Hey, NWA Chuck. What's up, homie? What's up in the 480? Sandra says it's a nice, cool 63 degrees in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. So it sounds like Juan has the worst weather out of all of us. 110 in Mexicali, just across the border. NWA Chuck Aaron's with my mom. Hope you're having a good day. I am. Thank you, Chuck. Good to see you. Chuck, this is actually our second live stream today. We snuck on earlier and went up to Orange County for a quick stream as a little surprise. So this is our second airport today, actually. All right, Landon says after United Airlines from O'Hare, there's a Delta 321 from Detroit. Thank you, Landon. So yeah, our Chicago O'Hare 737-900 is next. It was nice to sneak up there, Chuck. If I bring my truck back next time, we'll be able to shoot over the fence. No worries, man. No worries. Hey, this is kind of, this is the ticket, Chuck. This is good living right here. Juan Carlos, we will have one heavy at least. It'll be our British Airways 787-8. That'll be taking off in, I think, about 90 minutes back to London Heathrow. Earlier, we had Lufthansa, an A350, taking off to Munich. And then also we had British Airways 777-300 taking off to London Heathrow. Yeah, Chuck, where we were at, where I was, Chuck, was actually across the 405 at the Main Street parking lot. And that's okay if you have a truck and you can shoot over the fence. I will say I didn't get a chance to explore the other spotting areas. I only remember from when I was there last time in 2019. But a couple people told me there are. Yes, it is, Jane. It sure is. Oh, my goodness, the loneliest ham. So great to see you. How are you? How are the chickens? So I would say yes, Chuck, but I also didn't get to explore. So I can't say too much. You're welcome, Juan Carlos. Always happy to answer. Yep, 100%, Chuck. That runway is no joke. Here comes the A321 from Detroit. Delta Airlines in the house. That according to Landon. And then we have JetBlue 319 from Boston. Thank you, Sandra. NWA Chuck says, I miss the NWA MD-80s and 320s when they were brand new flying from Seattle. Yeah, and you know, Chuck, we actually, we had a 757 land from, was it Atlanta? At Orange County, and that's always fun, having a 757 land on a 5,700-foot runway. And what's even more fun is having a 757 take off from a 5,700-foot runway. It is Juan Carlos. In fact, San Diego set a record this year as far as passengers. A little over, I think it was 26 million passengers. Jane, that's a great question. I don't know the answer to that. I assume... Christopher Sutter says, visit Better Buzz Coffee Fund. Christopher, thank you so much, and I may actually do that, Christopher Sutter, since it's a 50-50 chance I may be up all night. So thank you so much. Roger that, Landon. Thanks for the updates. Thank you for that generous contribution, Christopher Sutter. Yeah, I might need to be up all night or get some energy in me in the morning. Juan Carlos asks, how long is the runway here in San Diego? Well, that is an excellent question. 10 likes, ERB, and we've got 6 minutes to do it. 10 likes. Excellent. Good to hear, Loneliest Ham. Glad to hear the chickens. Glad to hear the chickens are well, Loneliest Ham. Yeah, can we get 10 more likes in 6 minutes to get to 300? This is our JetBlue from Boston. Bostonia. Roger that, ERB. Okay, so Juan Carlos asks a really good question. It is, the whole runway, Juan Carlos, is actually approximately 9,400 feet from end to end. However, there's a catch. And the catch is this pavement right here. This is called, see where those arrows are pointing, those chevrons, those arrows? That pavement is called a displaced threshold. Because of the parking garage that is directly in front of the runway, it is an obstacle. And because of that, certain runways have what's called a displaced threshold when there's an obstacle interfering with the runway. And because of that, this part of the runway, the displaced threshold, cannot be used for landing. Again, let me repeat that. The approximately 2,000-foot section of the displaced threshold cannot be used for landing planning purposes. So really, the planes that are landing only have approximately 7,400 feet or 7,500 feet, give or take. But you can use the displaced threshold to take off. So planes that are taking off, they can use the full 9,400 feet. But planes that are landing cannot use it for planning purposes. So there you go. Whoa, Sports Zone, thanks so much for that $5 super chat. Thank you, Sports Zone. Appreciate your generosity. And oh my gosh, we did it. We hit 300 likes. All right, let's see if we can hit 400 likes, everybody. William Gray says 1,900-foot displaced threshold. Thank you, William. Excellent answer. So yeah, the whole runway, 9,400 feet. The available runway for landing, 7,500 feet or so. American from Philadelphia. See, you can kind of see the fan blade spooling here on this Neo. Thank you, Sandra. And some wake vortices for you as well. Whoa! Oh! Just making sure everybody's awake right there. So, okay. All right, Sandra says this Southwest Airlines is taking off, that's about to take off, is going to Honolulu, Hawaii. Landon's excited for his Alaska Airlines. Thank you again, Sports Zone, for your contribution. Mr. Sutter as well. Thank you, Victor Franco, Victor, Dreamweaver, Ramona Aviation, Colin Dutton, Tim Arnold. Thank you, guys. So we're going to Honolulu on this departure. It should be mentioned that not every runway has a displaced threshold. A displaced threshold is typically in place when there is an obstruction or an obstacle in the way. All right, William says landing distance available for runway 27 is 7,591 feet. Thank you for that, William Gray. And DW says 6 out of 10 landing. And Alaska Airlines, Landon. Yes, I do. NWA Chuck, the glide slope is steeper. It's about a half a degree. We were actually looking at that. I had my friend First Officer Mark look that up. It is a half a degree steeper. It's about 3.5 degrees as opposed to the usual 3-degree glide slope. The decision height, let's see, for this runway, they only have the localizer. They don't have the ILS. They only have the ILS for runway 9. Alaska with another takeoff. So I guess it really, Chuck, I'd have to look at the different approaches, but offhand, I want to say 600 sounds, maybe it's lower than that, but 600 for some reason. I'm probably wrong. If you're doing the RNAV approach, I'm gonna say 400. See, now I'm gonna have to look it up. Somebody's gonna look it up and prove me wrong. Lonely Sam says Delta's my favorite airline because they offer the delicious Biscoff cookie. Delicious. Yeah, it is pretty great. But I know, doesn't American do the Biscoff too? I like United because they do the Stroopwafel. And Feather Jensen says, we got Southwest coming in from San Francisco shortly. A strawberry moon, Jane says. I will keep an eye out for that, Jane. We're going to at least 9 o'clock, so we got at least another couple hours before us. Thank you, William Gray, for confirming that. Oh, really? I'll have to look back at the video, Sandra. Son of a gun. I'll have to take a look at that. That would be sweet. Much chaos. I understand that, Loneliest Ham. Sorry about that. Our next arrival will be Southwest 1458 from Oakland. And we have just passed the 3-hour mark. So we hit 300. Thank you so much, everybody, for hitting 300 likes. Let's see if we can hit 400. So the next hour, let's see how close we can get to 400. So thank you, everybody. If you haven't hit that thumbs up button, sure appreciate it. Yeah, Juan Carlos, the approach is a little tricky. You do have to go over a little special training. At least I can only speak for American. You do have to do a little bit of extra training. It's not a whole lot. You have to go through some PowerPoint slides, watch a video, and so forth. But yeah, it's a little tricky for a couple of reasons. It's a steeper glide slope, like we recently mentioned. The displaced threshold, you got a parking garage right in front of the runway. And then you also have, sometimes you can get winds off the bay that act as a crosswind. So just a few different reasons. Jane says it hit 105 in Tucson today. Well, Jane, I have to say, I'm glad I flew out here today. I am grateful. I am grateful. That's all I'll say is I'm grateful. All right, we're going to have a little quiz here before it gets too dark. After the Southwest from Oakland lands, we're going to have a little quiz. Jonathan Lee says, new to the channel, so might have been answered question, why do they look like they are coming in crooked? Is that what you were talking about just now? A little bit, yeah, Jonathan. Sometimes there can be a crosswind. So there is San Diego Bay. San Diego Bay is right here. So the bay is right here. And you get sometimes a crosswind that'll push the vertical stabilizer of the tail a little bit. And so they kind of crab. Now, I can only speak to it that much. I would want to talk to some pilots more so. So if there are any pilots tuning in, obviously give your feedback on flying to San Diego. Christopher Sutter says, our last trip visibility had caused them to run reverse ops. I was excited to take off towards the city, and about 15 minutes before boarding, they switched back to normal ops. Bummer! Bummer. Whoa, Andy Phillips. Andy Phillips, thank you so much. $20 super chat via GoFundMe. Thank you, Andy from Pittsburgh. I appreciate you so much, Andy. Thank you for your generosity and kindness for that $20 super chat, Andy. Much appreciated. Yes, you did, Andy. Thank you so much. So yeah, we thank you for the super chats. We take contributions to support the channel via super chat. We also do PayPal via Pip Hastings is the username, and we have our GoFundMe link and Venmo as well. And remember, when you buy a t-shirt, sticker, or coffee cup from our store, you support the channel as well. Rainy Cajun says, not they crab to maintain the center line, but some of them not so well. Well, I never said this airport is easy. That's why in the title it says it's one of the most challenging airports. Hey, Barbara Sterling. Barbara Sterling says, brother lives in San Diego, says one runway, not easy over buildings, fast drop to the runway. That is also true. Yeah, Michael, Southwest and Alaska are the two largest carriers here in San Diego. There is a lot of Southwest and Alaska action. ERB, that is the plan. We're going till at least 9 o'clock, hopefully, depending on how much battery life we have left. I just put in a new battery in about 15 minutes ago, and I should have one more battery as well. So that is the plan, ERB. Do I have any? Okay, so I don't have anything arriving, so I'm going to do my trivia question. No, they haven't, Jane. It gets so busy. I'm pretty sure they'll probably do one in the next couple of hours. especially after it goes dark, to make sure all the lights and are working. All right, sounds good, ERB. Time to hydrate. Good reminder, Jane. Thank you so much. I will drink some water right now. But I want to do some trivia for you. No, I don't like the round terminals too much either, Barbara. We can't wait till the new terminal is done. All right, we got a turn and burn for Southwest Airlines. Hello, hello. No delay. And a takeoff. Yes, there is a curfew, Chuck. I cannot remember. My recollection from my flight dispatching days is 1 a.m., but I'm not entirely sure. But yes, there is a curfew. 100%. I guess it's not a turn and burn. Christopher Sutter says midnight seems to have a drop in departures. Yeah, I think it's 1 o'clock, but what you should do, Chuck, is the AFD, the Airport Facility Directory from the FAA, usually has curfews. So, oh, there we go. Michael Last Chuck says curfew for takeoffs 11:30 p.m. to 6:30 a.m. Thank you, Michael. That would make sense. By the way, Orange County also has a, John Wayne, Orange County has a curfew. Okay. Here's my trivia question. My trivia question is this. What are those piano keys? What are those piano keys right there? There's 16 of them. What are those 16 piano keys that go across the runway? That is the trivia question, part 1. What are those white stripes, those 16 white stripes piano keys? Oh, is that right, Sports Zone? The arrivals are now allowed? Huh. See, I was a little rusty. Christopher Sutter says with markers. Well, you're actually, I'll give you full partial credit on that, Christopher Sutton. So thanks, guys, for clearing up the curfew. Yeah, I couldn't remember. So thank you. The runway width, Sports Zone says. Yobamoy, the lines are there to show where the pilot's to land past it. Good guess. Sports Zone, I'm going to give you full credit on that one as well. Robert Brunn says to designate the width of the runway. Robert gets full credit. Jeff S. says, long-time lurker, but just wanted to say you have some epic streams. Any idea when you may head to Phoenix again? Daughter lives near there, and that's a pretty sweet and busy airport. Absolutely, Jeff S. We have planned, yes, so we would do, before it got super hot, Jeff S., we would get there every couple weeks. Now that it's being hot, we'll probably have to maneuver around and do like late nights or early mornings. So I'll have to pick like maybe a Sunday night or a Monday night, Jeff. And when it cools off in September and October, we'll go back to like doing a full day stream. I knew it! I knew I heard a 757. I knew I heard those engines. And here comes the wake vortices. 757-300. I was like, I hear those engines. All right, so Christopher Sutton. No problem, Jeff. And I always try and publish. Jeff, I usually try and publish about 24 hours in advance when I'm going to stream. Okay, so Christopher Sutter cheated, and he said those are threshold marks. That's correct. Or you can call them threshold bars. So, right, that's a designation at the beginning of the runway, so to speak. But as Robert said and everybody else said, it also is a good indicator of how wide the runway is. So since there are 16 white bars, threshold bars, that, according to the FAA, means this runway is 200 feet wide. So this is 200 feet wide. So good job, guys. So well done, everybody. So I'll explain it a little bit more. So yeah, those are the piano keys are called threshold bars or threshold marks, right? They're designator for the runway, and also they are a designator for how wide the runway is. It is kind of like the crosswalk the Beatles walked across, only Sam. That is a good description of it. So great job, Robert, Christopher, Tim. Good job. Excellent work. Even if you cheated, Christopher Sutter. Jane, I think you had it right too. This is going, according to Feather Jensen, going to Houston, Texas. All right, so part two. Oh, we got a departure here. Southwest is ready to roll, so before I open my mouth, they're ready to roll. As Michael Lastruck pointed out, Alaska and Southwest are the two biggest carriers here at San Diego. This is Southwest going to Phoenix. Thank you, Feather Jensen. And if you're just joining us, welcome into Pip's Plane Spotting Live. Scott Kuiper. What? What's going on, Scott? How are ya? Scott started posting his videos. It's usually just a relative guide, Sandra. You obviously want to be centerline. But it's pretty much a guide. Good question. Oh, we got an Osprey? I'll keep an eye out for it. I will look for it, Robert Brunn. Scott, I'm doing well. I am especially pleased to know that it's currently 69 degrees here and 102 in Tucson. I did see the one from Philadelphia. I sure did. I haven't had a chance to like it yet, Scott, but I did see it. All right. Where is it? I'm looking for it, Robert. I can hear it, but I can't see it. Maybe it had landed already. We've had ospreys at Tucson before, actually. You're doing a great job tonight, Feather Jansen, really helping me out. Thank you, Sandra, as well. So if you're just joining us, thank you for hitting that thumbs up button. We're trying to get to 400 likes this hour. I know, Scott, right? You're hoping, we're all hoping. An occasional spirit, Michael Astruck, yes. It's on the other side of the bay. Okay. Thank you, Sandra. I was definitely hearing the echo. I was most definitely hearing the echo. Oh, I think I see it. I think. Nope. Oh, I gotta go over more. Wait. Nope. Oh, there it is. There's the osprey. It kind of looks, Scott, it kind of looks similar to the location I had for, I think, my video. It looked very similar. But yep, there is the Osprey, the V-22 in the distance. Sweet! Thanks, Sandra. Thanks, Robert. And it'll dip down behind. But I hope y'all were able to see that Osprey over there, North Island. And there's our Lemonana, our flying Lemonana. Yeah, Scott, that's a good area to spot at, typically. You thought it was a typo, huh? Nope, no typo. This is our second airport today. It is true. It is absolutely true. Hi, oh my gosh, Susan, what's up? Great to see you. All right, we've got a Southwest Airlines that honestly looks a little high. Landing right now. Thank you for that information about that, Sandra. William Gilmore, good evening. When I went to basic training at RTC, my barracks was at the end of the runway. Okay, so here's a good question, William. Did you actually get any sleep with the barracks being right there? Good evening to you. Nice to meet you. I'm Pip. Pleasure to have you. Michael says, Pip, how was it flying Southwest assigned boarding now? Did boarding take longer? Confusing. Michael, right now they are not doing the assigned boarding. That will be, I think, later this fall. What they are doing right now is they started charging for bags. They started charging for bags, but they have not started doing the assigned boarding. It was still open seating. Are you sure about that, Matthew? Do you have an article to cite that? I know they entered into a partnership. O-Town Boy, YOW, $6.99 Canadian dollar super chat. Greetings from Ottawa. My mom always said, spend your money wisely. This super chat is mom approved. O-Town Boy, I love that. I love that, and I love knowing that it is Mom improved even more. Thank you so much for your generosity. William Gilmore says, I was too tired to notice the jets or the takeoffs in basic training. Thank you so much. Yeah, so it was normal boarding this morning, open boarding. Yeah, thank you to Mom, O-Town Boy. Appreciate your generosity. Thank you so much. American Airlines will be the next one. I wonder what Spirit. Yep, I see American Airlines 737-800 from Chicago O'Hare. I can't remember, Michael, when the exact timeline is when they start doing the assigned seating. That may be late this year or next year, but I know they started doing the bags. So Michael, this is the other catch. If here's the keyword. If you booked a flight on Southwest.com before May 28th, your bags are still free. However, if you booked a flight on May 28th or after, then they start charging for bags. Reed's Planes. Hey there, I'll be flying into San Diego this summer. Can't wait to spot here. Awesome, Reed. Yeah, it'll be great. Again, this is the Laurel Street Parking Garage, always friendly to spotters. Remember, support the local business that supports the plane spotters. It is $21 to park here, and it's fantastic. I did do a video, Scott. I will have to find it. But yes, I did one video for Philadelphia. I think I uploaded. I'll have to look. William Gilmore says everything looks the same except for the trees where buildings used to be. Nice. Uncle Plane Guy, we're going until at least 9 o'clock, and then we'll decide if we keep going or if we should call it a night. And we're also on our chase for 400 likes. We're trying to break our all-time record of 514 likes, so thank you so much, everybody, hitting that thumbs up button and being here. 1993, wow. I think I was, William Gilmore, I think I was like 10, 12. No, that video was actually from 2021, Scott. I published it because it had been almost 4 years. Yep, that's right, Christopher. That is correct. So if you were to book a Southwest flight now, if you did like the basic fare, they would charge you for bags. Unless you have the Rapid Rewards credit card or you're an A-lister, then you get the first bag credited or free or whatever. The one about Iceland, Matthew? Yep, it sure is, Matthew Chesterton. Rolling on in. I'm for it. That's a good question, Sports Zone. This is our Alaska-Chicago O'Hare, Alaska. This is our American Chicago O'Hare arrival. Slam dunk landing. So Sports Zone, I would answer it like this. You could probably come up here and walk up here, but what my official answer would say is I would prefer that you support the business that allows us to be up here, because by supporting them, they see that it's working and that you're supporting them, and you know, it's a reciprocal thing. When you take care of us, we take care of you. So that's how I would answer it. Sure, I'm sure you could walk up here, but I always encourage everybody to drive up here get a parking spot, pay the $21 for 24 hours, and you're good. So that's how I would answer it. Obviously, I would, want you to take care of the people who take care of us. So, and it's a business after all, so I'm going to tighten up my tripod here a little bit. So I just think it's, if they take care of you, you take care of them. So I would recommend that. Now, do you have to? No, but you might get shooed off. And let me put it this way too. Every time I've been up here, Sports Zone, with other spotters who have driven their car and paid parking, never an issue. Never been an issue. Only time there's been an issue that I've heard is when people sneak up here. So yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that. And if you ever get a hard time, just let me know and I'll talk to them. But they understand that it's good for business. So is Alaska gonna find the center line, or so? What are we doing in here? Oh, they're gonna sneak off. They may not be able to take off. They've got that JetBlue coming in. Exactly, Loneliest Ham. You provide the chickens with seed, and they provide delicious eggs. Yep. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Whoops. Turn around. It's a bit of a challenge at times, Sandra. It is definitely a bit of a challenge. Is this our JetBlue from JFK, or is this Minneapolis Minneapolis Delta? Oh my gosh, I'm getting blown away here. So Matthew, this is the Laurel Street parking garage. Laurel Street parking garage. And there is Alaska getting back on the runway. Whoops. It blew a little bit of my water over. Stay away from my lithium battery, though. That is not good. So yeah, this is Laurel Street, Matthew. It's the taller of the two parking garages, by the way. O-Town boy from Ottawa. San Diego is your hometown airport. No, actually, I wish I could say it was O-Town, but my hometown airport is Tucson. Tucson International in Arizona. But I do like to come out here every couple weeks because, quite frankly, people like San Diego. It's a lot of fun to be out here. Air Canada. Oh, Canada coming in next. Thank you so much, Tim and Feather. Yeah, I wish I could say it was my hometown airport. That probably means I'd be making a lot more money, too. But no. All right, Dreamweaver. Busy day tomorrow. Sleep well. Great to see you. Thank you, Dreamweaver. Much love. Yes, smash that thumbs up button. Let's see if we can hit a new record. 515 likes is what we're aiming for today. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Tucson. Tucson, Chuck. Tucson. Good night, Dreamweaver. Take care. Yeah, awesome, Scott. Yeah, so a little bit, I was on the west side near the Delaware River, but then part of it was also towards the east side. Thank you for your contribution, Dreamweaver. We love you, and we'll see you later. Thank you also to O-Town Boy. Thank you to Victor Franco and Sports Zone and Matt Mann, Dreamweaver, Tim Arnold, Remote Aviation, Andy Phillips from Pittsburgh. Thank you for all your generosity contributions. Thank you, Christopher Sutter, as well, for your generosity. All right, we got Air Canada Max. Max alert. TCK, Pip, awesome stream. Great to see you, TCK. It is great to be here again. Welcome back, ERB. We are still on. This is Air Canada 737 MAX 8, Toronto. Whoops. Center line is that way, folks. Now you see why you need a 200-foot runway here, or 200-foot wide runway. Because things can get a little dicey, American Airlines, hello, and A321. Are we going back to DFW with this one? Chuck. Good ears, man. Here, I'll show you in just a second. Yeah, that's true, Christopher. The left engine had it. Dark and cold. Yeah, ERB in the southern hemisphere. You're right in the middle of winter. I'll trade. That's funny, Loneliest Ham. No cheating, huh? All right, no cheating. Chuck says he's not cheating. We got a 1-2 combo here. We got FedEx with the 767. We got UPS with the 767. And we had DHL with the 767. Well done. Yeah, Chuck, I could nail the 757. I know that much. It's still officially on, ERB says, so winter hasn't even come to the southern hemisphere in Porto Alegre, Brazil. All right, so we got a Lemonana, an A320neo. That's going to take the runway. Yep. That is Philadelphia for you, Scott. That is most definitely Philadelphia. Fed up to Memphis, Robert. Lonely Sam says it's cold and rainy where he is. What's up, Jack? Welcome back, Hemi Brothers. Lemonana. It's Sandra, it's top secret. Is that what it is? Temperature's 49 degrees in Brazil, ERB says, in Rio Grande do Sul. Okay, so our two 767s are waiting. We do have an arrival in the next 30 seconds. Looks like judging from the lights and the wingspan, E175. Oh, nice, Scott. Yeah, I miss the days, Scott, when they used to fly the British Airways 747 into Philly. Yin, what's going on, man? July 4th weekend. That's a good question. It is coming from San Francisco. Yin, at this point, I don't have anything planned for July or August. So, I don't know. I don't know what I'll do for the 4th of July weekend. That's a great question. Maybe I'll have to come here. I know, okay, Yin, I know I'm working. I know I am working 4th of July, which, you know, is holiday pay, so I'll take it. I know, Tim, they used to fly the 747, and Condor used to fly there too. Honk your horn, everybody. It's time for a heavy alert. And thank you so much for joining us for Pip's Plane Spotting Live, episode 323 from San Diego. Sorry, my arms are getting a little tired. So they're a little jello-y, my apologies. Oh, you'll be in New York, Yin? Dude, that's freaking awesome. You gonna be staying at the TWA? Back-to-back heavies. The birthplace of America. Good old PHL. I could do that, Scott. But I actually have to work. And to be honest, 4th of July is easy money, so I don't mind working holidays. I'll be honest. I do not mind working holidays. All right, we got a FedEx just took off, UPS on the right, 1, 2 Southwests, a United, it looks like, in Alaska. And then we also have, come on, Flight Radar, why aren't you working? Well, it's not going to tell me, so I guess I'll just have to keep it a mystery. Oh, there we go, Frontier and A321 from Denver. And then Southwest 1653 from Phoenix. So we got a lot of arrivals, and we got some takeoffs. Scott, always rubbing it in that he's retired. Scott Kuiper is retired, folks. All right, let's see if we can get this UPS off in time. All right, no delay. This guy is turning and burning. Burn. Raul, hello there, watching from Mexico. I believe Mexico City Airport also has those arrows at the beginning of one of the runways. I think you're correct. Yes, you are correct, because there is a coffee shop, I believe, Raul, the coffee shop at the end of the runway. But yes, I believe you're right. No, 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 no. Nope, he's not going to turn and burn. He's not going to turn and burn. Oh, man. I know it would be better if I had ATC audio, but I'm sorry, I don't have a scanner. I'll get a scanner, but it's like $150. That was hilarious. Yeah, we got 17 minutes to get 40 more likes. And we do have a Southwest on final. So I thought I agree, O-Town. I would staple my lids to it as well. Pickles, how are ya? Yeah, that was a quick exit of the runway right there. Nice work by that UPS crew. He's like, nope. Okay, get off the runway now. It happens occasionally. It happens occasionally, Southpaw. All right, let's see if they turn and burn on this one. I think they would have made it, honestly, but I think because of the weight turbulence from the 767, that could have been an issue for Southwest. So they're like, all right, get off the runway. Great to see you, Pickles. Thrilled to be back here in San Diego, and so glad you could join us, Pickles. Air King Flyer, hanging out there in Michigan. All right. So now they have a little more time, it looks like. But probably what happened is ATC's like, okay, the Southwest is moving faster than they expected, and the UPS is a heavy, which would create a larger weight turbulence, which could be a serious issue. So they're like, okay, UPS exits off the runway at Charlie 2. So I understand why that happened. Hi, Jackie. G'day from down under. Pickles is the bomb, Chuck. I love Pickles. Pickles was definitely one of the contributors who helped us get the soundboard. So Pickles, I am indebted to. Playboy, Aiden, there was 160 Soar MH-47s that launched out of North Island a couple of minutes ago. Don't know if your camera would have got to them. Well, son of a gun. We did see the Osprey earlier. Oh, your nickname was Skippy? I like it. I like it, Chuck. Well, now we'll have to call you Skippy from now on, Chuck. Is it because you had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich every day for lunch? Tijuana, Scott, I may not be able to get back. Oh, you look like the Skippy kid. I got you. Brenda, great stream. I will look for your stream more often. It's 12:30 and I'm about to get ready and go to work. See ya from Tassie. Well, Brenda M., thank you so much for tuning in from Tasmania. Have a great day at work. Thank you so much. Yeah, my arms are getting a little fatigued, sorry. And we've got 13 minutes to get to 400 likes, everybody. Thanks so much for hitting that thumbs up button. I'm Pip. Welcome to episode 323 from San Diego. Thank you for being part of the action. Loneliest Ham says my nickname is Cal Pipe Petrov because Alaska Airlines. On a Max. All right, we got 12 minutes to get 25 more likes, ERB. Can we also break the record? Can we break 514? There you go, Scott. Easy peasy, man. No commute necessary, Scott. They've turned on the lights on the runway. The sunset was, I think they said 7:55. But with the marine layer, they've already turned on the runway lights. The centerline lights and the Mauser. That's right, Air King. Like. That is a lot of planes, Scott. That is a lot of planes. All right, everybody, let's see if Chuck hears anything. Chuck, do you hear anything? Matt Man has always been Matt Man since he was a kid. All right, we got another ESET 175 arrival. Looks like a Alaska. Nope. It is United Express. It is United Express. There you go, Chuck. Excellent work. United Express from LAX. A 20-minute flight from an airport 120 miles away. Yeah, so, Chuck, there's not a huge difference between a regular 737 and a Max. It's a tad quieter, but other than that, not a whole lot of difference. So for example, predominantly, Chuck, I've flown Southwest's Maxes. There's not a whole lot of difference. A little quieter, but everything else is about the same. I would agree with that, Christopher. Yeah, just the engines themselves. Yeah. Oh, nice. We got the West Coast Wonders finally, our first special livery. ERB says we're at 391 likes with 7 minutes to go. It's Alaska and Southwest time. It is Alaska and Southwest time. It is 7:35 here on the West Coast, 10:35 on the East Coast. Can we do it tonight? Is tonight the night we break the likes record here on Pip's Planespotting Live? Our highest total is 514. Just trying to see if we can get 515. Yeah, Christopher, I agree with you wholeheartedly. These 700s are old and beat up. They need to, they definitely need to retire them. Long overdue. Long overdue. And obviously part of that too, Christopher, is due to the fact that the Max 7s are delayed and the Max 8s are delayed, so. 398 likes, oh my gosh. Heading back to Seattle with the old A319. I've always said if I were to start an airline, I would do the A319. Hey! Awesome, ERB! Nice, we got 400 likes. Thank you guys, this has been amazing. All right, let's keep it going. Let's keep bringing the new people on. Keep hitting that like button. Can we hit 500 by 8:45? I'll give 8:45. Can we hit 500 by 8:45? That is the question. So an hour and 8 minutes from now. Awesome, ERB. Thanks for the update. You guys rock. Thank you so much, everybody. Amazing stuff. Amazing. Average AV Geek, what's up? How are ya? Welcome in. We have an arrival. It looks like an A321. Is it a Spirit? Oh, it is a Spirit. It's a Lemonana, a flying banana. Looks like an A320 Neo. The old Dash 8s, O-Town. I love that Air Canada and WestJet still fly them. I think that's super rad. Average AV Geek, well, I'm glad we can put you to sleep. Well, hopefully, Casual Plane Number says, Banana, Ball Man building an airplane, what is up? How are ya? So we got another FedEx 767 just hanging out here. And here's an E175 taking off. Yes, thank you to everybody. Absolutely, ERB 100%. Amazing support. No, not a 767 fan. Yeah, I can chalk. I'm not a huge 767 guy myself. All right, 7 FedEx is getting ready to take the runway here. It's not a, it's a in-between body. Turn and burn, baby. Or is it going to turn off the runway again? Nope. Full thrust. Thank goodness. Our fourth 767 tonight. That's pretty rad. Off she goes into the sky. Nice, average AV geek. Love Charlotte. Great place to spot. That Southwest is kind of close to each other, or looks like it's kind of close. Southwest coming in from Tucson. What? Oh, look, there it is. Probably, Chuck. I think that's exactly a good way of putting it. From Tucson. Ah, Luis. You crazy kid. Ah, crazy kid. Sandra, you too? So ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to take a little break here. I'm going to grab my Chick-fil-A and grab a quick bite to eat. So, moderators, Sandra, Mattman, you guys are in charge. I will be missing for about 5 minutes. They certainly do. So give me about 5-10 minutes. I'll be right back. I'll be right here. But I'm going to take a quick break and grab a little something to eat. Don't forget to like. If you're new to the channel, thanks for saying hi. My name's Pip. Welcome into episode 323. Thank you so much for hitting the thumbs up button, subscribing. So I will be back in just a minute. Yeah, they're chicken strips. So I'll be back in just a minute. Give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back. I tell you what, I'm gone for 5 minutes and it's now turned into a mutiny. My goodness. You guys, killing me. But excellent work, everybody behaving themselves. Let's do it. Let's keep those likes coming. Yeah, let's break a new record today. Our decision time is going to be 9 o'clock. Do we continue or do we call it a night? So that would be great if we could hit the record by 9. Next arrival, Alaska Max. That was a fire engine. It was a fire engine, ERB. I did give you way too much power, Sandra. Way too much power. Luis, it's more truth than you know, sir. That is more truth than you know. Let's get that Delta rolling on an A321. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Ride. I actually watched the Blues Brothers late yesterday. That was entertaining. I enjoyed that. Classic movie from Chicago, of course. All right, Delta, you gonna roll with this or what? Thank you for the updates, ERB. They're greatly appreciated. Thanks, everybody, for hitting that thumbs up. And remember, we want authentic likes, so we can't do 10 different accounts, because YouTube is going to catch on to that and take away the likes. That's right, Christopher Sutton, Dan Aykroyd. We're on a mission from God. Yeah, it was good watching that again. I did use Chick-fil-A sauce, Chuck. I double dipped. I did use Chick-fil-A sauce and I did double dip. Those are both accurate statements. I'll never deny it. And just in case you're wondering, British Airways should be out the gate here in the next, I don't know, 20... Oh, look! It's out the gate right now. I see it down there at the end. Sacrilegious, Chuck. I'm sorry. Just as I called British Airways, there they are. Out the gate, man. Excellent work. We got a, what looks like a Cessna Citation here. From those wingtips, I'm going to say it's a 680 Citation Latitude. Tandem double dip. My goodness, Chuck. Have you gone to see Confession about that? Good question, ERB. What is the temperature down there in New Zealand for Telly? Oh, is it NetJets 675? Citation Latitude. Yeah, in fact, I think our first show, Chuck, we did have the A350 1000, but then the next time we were here, the next couple times, ever since then, Chuck, they've been doing the twice a day with the 787 and the 777. When they flew the A350 1000, it was just once a day. Yeah, we got some sweet merchandise. We sure do, Matt, man. No question about that. No question. Thank you so much for everybody tuning in to Pip's Plane Spotting Live from San Diego. Storm Chaser Mark, good evening to you. Welcome back. Great to have you aboard. Welcome to San Diego as we get to the twilight. The old twilight. $447 likes, wonderful ERB. We've got an A320.